All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Welcome if there's any rewatchers when that occurs. All right, all right. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Tim. Mwah. Hello. First on or first off? Courtney. Courtney. Where does that say I'm making fun of your list? I do believe I make fun of my list. And I've always done that, made fun of my list. Try again, douchebag. Okay? You're short. Nowhere does it say anything about you. Try again. Jules. Jules. Jersey with Jules. Making fun of my list. And then, Kurt, look at you. Look at you. Again. Showing people how disgusting you are. Either that or you're just having a shortage on underwear and socks to send to your fucking OnlyFans people. Hi, Missing Loyalty. It's okay, I just got here too. You're not fooling anybody, Jules. You're really not. You're really not. Okay? The only problem you have with Bobbles right now is the fact that she didn't go after me when I got re-diagnosed with cancer. That's your problem. Right there. That is your problem with Bobbles. You crawled out of your fucking gutter. You crawled out of your gutter. Luna crawled out of her gutter. Okay? To start harassing a person with cancer again because you're fucking gross. You're fucking gross. Now, here's the thing. I do know that a person that you attend their live streams, Jules, had breast cancer before too. I wonder how she'd feel seeing your disgustingness harassing a fellow breast cancer patient. Hmm? Who the fuck are you sitting there harassing me? Who the fuck do you think you are? Honest to God. We got a bunch of fucking people. Like, okay, Mary, active alcoholic, sitting there diagnosing other people. Like, talking about people hiding behind, hi Tanger, talking about people hiding behind their mental illness or this or that. Listen, Mary, you've got mental illness because you're sitting there drinking till you're fucking hammered, and that's not a problem. It is not. But because of your hurt, you're trauma dumping on us. I finally researched what trauma dumping is. Okay? Didn't quite understand it before. Hi, Nobia. Didn't quite understand it before. Now I do. I think we all sometimes kind of trauma dump, like what we went through in the past, we take out on others. But I mean, I guess depending on how bad something was in the past would be, and how much you're not resolved within it, or whatever it may be, whatever the reason is, determines on how badly you're going to dump on other people for it. Like Mary. Seriously, you know everything you're doing in your life, everything. But you know that while you're doing it, while drinking, that your buddies are going to say, well, sometimes she's drunk, or who cares if Mary's drunk, flash in the world, who cares, blah, blah, blah. Now, here's the thing, Mary, though. While you're flashing the world, there could be 13-year-olds watching. Now, you might set your you know, account to be, 18 or over, but that doesn't necessarily mean they can't watch it. Just like those kids on Omegle weren't being supervised, which is a problem, you're contributing. And you got my kid's high school picture. Like she was underage there. So you got my kid's high school picture talking sexually. A minor. A minor. Okay? I want you guys to tell me the name and age of the said minor kids I was talking about. That's right. Because there isn't any. Okay? Jules, you harassed me through my fucking entire. Oh, and by the way, Sharon, it was October 8th, 2020, in Chosen One's live stream. Okay? It was November 12th, 2020. Okay? Where Jules had her fucking Munchausen live stream and started shit and went around telling everybody I was running a racket and had Munchausen. I don't care how many times that fucking dumb wino bitch sits there saying that ain't what happened. It is. Okay? And how dare you say you're disappointed in Tanger? I'm disappointed that Tanger's a nice person and has decency. I'm disappointed. Is that what you meant, Sharon? And you know what? The fuck cares if you're disappointed? Thank you, Tanger. And neither is anybody who supports this channel either and comes in and chats. They aren't either. They aren't either. And it doesn't matter how many people who display those tendencies say that others are. We know who we are. And people who know us and have the time to get to know us and the capability of right or wrong, knowing that, then they know that people whom are partaking in those live streams saying those disgusting words aren't even allowed here. They're not even allowed here. That kind of behavior is just not allowed here. If anybody came in this room and called somebody a PEDO, they'd be blocked automatically. It wouldn't matter who it was that they called that. They'd be blocked. It would never fly. It would never fly. I know, they all want to scream about freedom of speech, and then they want to think they get to smear people for where they've been. That'd be like hi, Kimber's 58. That's like another restaurant owner saying, I saw you going into another restaurant to eat. I'm not serving you. Can you imagine if McDonald's was like, yesterday I saw you in the line for Burger King. You can't eat here anymore. And then they started putting up signs. Isn't that ridiculous? Isn't that ridiculous? Could you imagine if they were like taking people's license plates number that was sitting in Burger King's drive-through and then digging stuff up on them and posting it all over their like, come on, man. You know? Come on. I heard Luna say, have you noticed SG's audio is better since Tanger has been back in there? And then put dollar signs. So, I mean, first of all, I'm still using the same device, the one that I've been using for the last, couple of weeks now. There's been no exchange of anything from my audio. So unless Tanger has like the ability to work as like an antenna that's clearing up my audio, which yay, because I couldn't stand it. But other than that, it's the same thing, Luna. Do you see how weird your mind works? You even typed that I never had cancer. You fucking weird bitch. When are you going to explain to people how I faked an entire fucking hospital? When are you going to explain that, Luna? You dumb bitches. When are you going to explain it? Tell people how I faked a whole hospital. When you sit there saying, Luna, I have no one to blame but myself for what I'm going through, bitch, you didn't even know me before I got cancer. Who the fuck are you talking to, bitch? You got nobody to blame for what you go through. Having a life so horrific that your mind goes to places where my audio is better because Tanger's in here. That's in your ears. There's nothing different from before, within the last month, other than Tanger there's nothing changed. Luna, that's in your head. That's in your fucking head, you weirdo. Unless it really is, which once again, thank you for the abilities of the antenna, I guess. I don't know. Braces? I don't know. For you, Sharon, to sit there with that fake, apologetic bullshit. And then when you sit there and you go, oh, look, it's dead air. They're dead air. No, you're dead air. See, when you're playing somebody else's audio and their audio is shitty, okay, Luna? Get it? They keep getting kicked out of their own thing, buffering, right? So you guys don't get it both ways over there. My audio can't still be shitty and dead air or be better, you know? One of the others. um, See that it's your live stream that's having dead air because you're in control of filling the dead air on somebody else's live stream if you're going to bumper hump it. See, at least when I would do commentary, it was on things pertaining to me. You're acting like, or here we got Mary having sex to my live stream. See, what they're doing is stealing, like literally. They don't want me to have the ability to put something in members only or to be, uh, playing a live stream and have people, do you know what I'm saying? They want to sit there talking about scamming and this and that. How long you and Jules been friends again to like, wow, Sharon. Making love to well, I don't know if it was making love, grunting, bumping uglies. Pumping uglies. He was probably laid in bed sleeping, and then next thing here comes fucking Mary. Mmm, me like SG. Take me. Me like SG. Mm, 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 SG. Yeah, and they call and they call others flip flop. And but the others, they're like, no, we can forgive and we can shut the fuck up. And I keep thinking about that shit, Discord. The irony. I never had like a thought of that phrase until I think it was Malibu who said it. To sow discord. That's some shit. That's some shit. See, I don't find it necessary to like have a Discord. Because I'm talking to you guys right now, right? But that phrase, to sow discord and to call it discord, is it's so interesting to me. Last night and all day, really. Hi, Ashley. I hope you don't have a picture in your avatar, because then I'll have to. Okay, good. Okay, so I gotta wonder. I don't know, but whatever. Here, well, that's okay. Because here's the thing: who'd want to talk to people anyway who, don't like you if you don't like take what their orders. How the fuck are you disappointed in anybody, Sharon? And Mary, you're exposing people. Oh, in here? They said something in here. You can do whatever you need to do, Kendra. Hey, Kimber, it's 58. I saw, okay. Thank you, Ashley. But know that we got our eye on you. Just like John Wayne said, you can give somebody a second chance, but keep your eye on them. Kimber, kudos to you. Oh, okay, okay. So, first time, Kimber, kudos to you. I liked what you said. I see what you're trying to do, Jules, or something you said. Not that I'm trying to bring that up. I know you're her friend. And I don't have anything really against Jules. I just want to move on. It's not like I've forgiven her. Uh, um, but, uh, I mean, it's not like I've forgotten, but I can just move on. You know what I mean? And you said, take your wrench away. I was like, ooh. Like, interesting. Because she just came right out of the closet, but, just to fucking start harassing. Like she heard, oh, SG's got cancer again. I got to get out there. And no BS. Thank you for asking her to elaborate more. I hope that when you saw where she was talking about, that it was the same clip that they just keep playing over and over again. But if you happen to watch the whole, I don't know, was No BS still here? I thought she said she was on the phone, but maybe she can still hear. I don't know. I wanted to ask you, is she still here? Maybe I'll wait and see if she comes back. Uh, right. No, and all it was they actually were, like I'm telling you, they all want to sit there and pretend like just last night. Oh, you did? Just last night in Mary's chat, there's my daughter's high school picture. She was underage there with this eggplant. They're lucky they don't get beat with an eggplant. You know what I mean? Like, and she's talking to it. And Jules left my daughter and my dead sister conversating for weeks. Like I didn't even know it was there. Okay, Tandra. For weeks, I didn't even know it was there. And this was, a while ago. And she knows, like what she's done. And I learned my lesson from that day when I was like, instead of wanting to say my kid's name again, I was just like, no, your daughter is, like that kind of thing. Like, I learned my lesson because I know that they do take audio clips after trying to get you to respond. You know what I'm saying? I learned my lesson there. Because you could tell in the rest of the video how heated I am because of the shit they were saying, what I was reading about my kid. Like you could, and I think I was even doing commentary on the one she shared. It's terrible. It's terrible, Kimbers, isn't it? and accusing people of being scammers, alcoholics, meth. I mean, they say people are PEDOs. They just talk to me. That shows how disgusting and criminal-like behavior they have. Criminal-like behavior. My condolences to Jessie Hope, by the way. Her father passed away. My condolences, Jessie. Truly, truly. My condolences to you, Jessie. I think there is a difference between, when people go on and, well, I mean, scheduling a live stream, that isn't, a bad thing or anything. But I think when, you do schedule a live stream and, like, you're thinking to yourself, okay, these are my people, my this, that, and the other, you know what I mean? Like, maybe then the person is, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's not odd at all for them, you know what I mean? But it is odd. It is odd. It really is odd. And I felt really bad for Debbie. Uh, Hi, Just John. Yep, there are Kimbers. And you know what? At the end of the day, it really all boils down to that there's not enough laws in place for I did kind of a reading for you the other night, but and you know what's weird is it's for anybody with, but I think it's great. I think it's sad when somebody says, that their father passed away, but it's sad. It's said out of sadness because of such great love for their father. I'd say if there's something that I would be, people like they always say, oh, that person's jealous, this person's jealous, that person's jealous. A lot of time, but I'll say, I don't know if it's jealousy, like in the way of, it's more like a longing. You know what really makes me cry is the videos now that they do where, well, they've been doing them for a while, but the father-daughter dance, um, and they'll practice for weeks, and then they surprise it, like the record skips, and it's like a slow dance, and then the record skips, and then the father and the daughter start jamming, like, like a whole dance routine that they practiced in secret for weeks. And they'll look at each other. I feel like crying right now. Give me a minute. Not out of sadness either, but it's not sadness, and it is happiness for that person who, they look at each other for reassurance. I just love them. I do. I bawl my eyes out to them because I mean, I know for a fact that that'll never be something in my life. I think that's what makes me cry. Like, you get to a certain, you go, but hey again. Oh, hey, okay. It's not jealousy. It's kind of like that Joni Mitchell song. Um, it's blue and waffle shape. Blue waffle. You see Bang Bang, right? Bang Bang. Bang Bang. Bang Bang. Wasn't that his name? Oh no, it was Bam Bam. It was Bam Bam Rubble. Bam Bam. I know, and Jules was all like, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. You do too, Jules. The rest. You know who it fucking is. Imagine if your brain did fart out of your ear. That'd be horrible. Wouldn't that be awful? And just out of nowhere, like you didn't even know it was gonna do it. Ugh. And you have to look at people and be like, sorry, brain fart. That'd be fucking awful. Ew, I think you got some on me. uh. I like green beans. Oh, you did? Like the Brits? Was it really like the Brits, though? Have you had the Brits? That'd be horrible, wouldn't it? Kung Pao chicken. Remember that? I call my. Oh, wait. But were they out of potatoes? Not that chips aren't out of potatoes, but like were they cut out of potatoes? When my mother used to do a fish fry, I fucking loved that. My friend George died a week before his daughter's wedding. Isn't that sad? Ooh, malt vinegar. Mm. You know what my mother used to do? When she would make chips, right? Well, because she didn't make, like, ginger beef. Ginger beef? Was it made out of ginger from Gilligan's Island? That sort of thing. Alright, your dog is always going out. How many dogs you got? He probably got a girlfriend. He probably got a girlfriend. Ugh, devastated. You know, I think we all do that. I think we all think we got time. Ain't that fucked up? We all think we got time. Like, oh, I won't call them today. I'll call them tomorrow. They'll be there. And then you call them, and they're, see, and I got that new number. And I don't look at the fucking, I don't look at the obituaries. What would make me think to check and see if my friends are dying? And I knew he had gone, like he had been in like a, like for respite, hey, and that damn, like if I wanted to, I could blame, uh, having to change the number because not being able to afford that on fucking Mary, Jersey with Jules, and fucking, the country, the government, share and bobbles. I could blame it. But you know what? It doesn't change the fact that I keep thinking in my head, like, I don't know, uh, it was, you know, I don't know, a couple of months ago maybe, that I stopped at his house and we used to do jigsaw puzzles. Thank you, you better. Uh, just, and like I was saying, to condolences to Jessie Hope, because her father died too. I believe last night or the night before. She said with family around him, and they were all telling stories, reminiscing, and she felt like he could hear because his, facial expressions and even some tears. He died of cancer, just John. And I know, like, even he thought, because he talked about his daughter's wedding the last time I saw him. He said right after my daughter's wedding, he had something planned. That must have just been like, but the jigsaw puzzles, like he said, why don't you take them? We'll probably never get to do these ones. I don't know why he wanted me to take them. And I said, no, don't say that. Of course we're going to do them. Because, we would sit at his kitchen table and do them. He's the one who took me to chemo all the time. And, like, and you can hear us before the cancer, like, you laughing and stuff, and that spider video is really cool. I can't get any better than that, right? Did you guys see it? The spider video where the thing lands in this web and he runs and he rolls it up, rolls it up. Did you see it? Holy moly, holy. See, I say that all the time, holy moly, holy. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's Mary. And I say, I make fun of my list all the time. Doesn't mean that it's about you, Courtney. You can't turn everything into whatever. You know what I mean? But you guys see that spider? Man. And he rescued that dog right before. I don't know. I don't even know if he had it a full year. No, not him. No, not him. And that would fucking kill me too. But no, George, the one that would do the... I am. I'm deathly afraid of spiders. But this particular one, he was around like before I had cancer, after, like during cancer. And so George liked it because it was on his porch. If you guys see that other one, right? That other video, and you listen to around like, I don't know, a minute and 10 seconds into it and listen, like slow it down for a few seconds, you hear this really weird sound, and there was nobody out there. It was late at night. There was no kids out there. There was nothing. It was silent. And you hear this really weird sound. I find it weird. I don't like spiders either. Where I used to live, it was the only door that had the awning. And the spiders used to, that was where they would make their fucking webs. You know that spiders, though, what some of them do, if you'll notice, their web is gone in the daytime, right? Some, not all of them, some. So that they make this web, and then, because they don't want to be in the web in the daytime, because then they become food for birds. So, right, before the birds are getting up, they take the web and all the insects that and they roll it all up, and they eat it. And they get bigger and bigger and bigger. And they would be right there, right over the doorway where I would come out of. So if people were out there smoking a cigarette or something, and I knew I had to go outside, I'd have, a panic attack first, knowing that I had to walk underneath the web. And I lived on the third floor, so I'd be at the top of the stairs, getting ready, like I'm going to run a relay. And fucking, boom, down the fucking stairs as fast as I could go, out the door, and I'd swing it. I'd boom, swing the door, the one to the outside, and run, right? God forbid, if anybody was standing behind that door. And they were like, oh my God, what? Like, fucking. Cause I was convinced they were waiting. I watched a fucking spider one time say, well, he didn't say it. He didn't say it, alright? But my friend, I was screaming and I go, there's a spider in here. And he said, oh, it's no problem. They're more afraid of us than we are of them. And I swear to God, the spider just waited for him to get in there. And he said that, and then he went to, like, come at it. And I swear to God, the spider reared up on his hind legs, bared his fangs, and said, shh, like that. Just a little guy. And my friend said, did you see that? Kill it! Kill it! Another time, I sprayed a spider for 20 minutes because I was certain it was playing dead. And as soon as I got close enough to scoop it up, it was going to leap at me. But it was plastic. I know. I was like, man, I'll be damned. This spider is fucking... He's tricking me. Imagine if I went around beating people with eggplants. People, public service announcement. We've heard of people beating eggs, but never, ever beating people with eggplant. You like eggplant so much, what's up? You like eggplant? You like eggplant? You want some eggplant? I'll give you some eggplant. Not so tough are you now? And then I'm just like, what are they going to do? Arrest me for having a freaking eggplant? I can get them anywhere. I mean, I could even eat the evidence, right? So I'd be all like, yum, yum, eggplant. And then get a new one. Buy them myself. I mean, I could grow them myself. Maybe I make a lot of eggplant rollatini. Ever think of that? Mm-hmm. I mean, seriously. You baby gherkin, what's limp, beaten with an eggplant? You never tried eggplant? I like eggplant. It's really not got anything to do with egg, does it? What do they call it eggplant? Does anybody know? What did they call him? He called him, you remember Christopher Walken? And he said, you're, oh my God, because he said this is stuff. You guys remember the movie True Romance? Eggplant rollatini is really good. Not much. Squash, that's what it tastes like, yeah? Squash, or zucchini even. Maybe not quite as mushy as either one of the two, but eggplant rollatini is good with prosciutto. I love eggplant, not in a weird way, just the food. Yeah, remember that? What did he call him? He says, you're an eggplant. And he said, you're that was such a good movie. Yeah, not a squash, yeah, squash. You guys ever see True Romance? You guys ever see it? You should fucking see it. Don't let the name like fool you either into thinking like it's ho. Ho. No. It's because he said the more but no, he called him another Christopher Walken called him a name. Like you're a grapefruit or something. And then he shot him. Don't mean to tell you guys, but he said I haven't killed somebody in 20 years. That was great. That was such a good movie. I loved it at the end where like well not that everybody was well I don't want to like listen you guys, what's it called, not spoil, yeah, spoiler alert. Yeah, Christian Slater, he was good in Heathers too. My daughter, like, because I would pound her with older movies. So she always, as she's growing up, she thought, they would still look the way they did. So she develops a crush on Christian Slater, and then we watch him in a movie where, whatever, and she's like, "That's Christian Slater." I'm like, well, he got older since Heathers and True Romance. Oh, my favorite Glenn Close movie? Let's see. I love Glenn Close. Uh, See, I liked her in the series. She was in a series where she was an attorney. Ooh, was she in Jagged Edge with Beau Bridges? Not Beau Bridges, not Beau Bridges. Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges. Ain't it weird? You got Beau Bridges and Jeff Bridges. Neither one of them really look like Lloyd. Is their father Lloyd Bridges? Remember when was it Lloyd Bridges who fucking would be like the personal trainer for Jerry Seinfeld, and he kept calling him String Bean? Didn't he? Was it that? Was it him? Well, I watched a great. I feel like it was. I feel like Robin Williams was in it. It was August Wind or something, and the kid who I want to feel like it was the kid who was in The Sixth Sense, and his parents had put him up for adoption, but he could play music, and his mother was like a musician, and it was so good. I feel like it was August something. Yeah, Jagged Edge. The Sixth Sense. I know. And you definitely, what a brilliant concept of that to, you know, uh, make it so you got to watch it twice, right? What a brilliant concept that guy had. You know what? I'll tell you what. Primal Fear with Richard Gere. You'll be shocked at the end of that one too. Shocked at the end of that one too. Primal Fear. You saw it. Great movie. Ed Norton. What a great actor. You know what always like really makes me feel sad is when they have like the last video captured of somebody right before they've gone missing or something or been found, deceased, and they'll have the last video of it. And I feel like, the people must want to just jump through the screen and be like, no, don't, no, 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 don't, so heartbreaking. Like, the Alyssa Lamb incident. I feel like, they never said where her glasses were. Like, was that detail ever addressed? I did watch 8 millimeter. Oh, was that with I feel like I did watch that. Was that with Robert De Niro? Maybe. Oh my god. I feel like I did watch that. But I feel like she was pushing all those buttons because she couldn't see. Like, didn't she? But I find it so hard to believe. Oh, Nicholas. Maybe I didn't. What was it about? I'm gonna lie to you. I'm not. You guys hear me? Hello? Hello? Spider's chasing me. I'm outside fucking. No! I don't even know you guys. Hello? Is anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. No, I don't not. I won't hear that. What other video I tried to? Okay. Okay, by the way. is there's a certain one, and the guy is proposing to his girlfriend. I think his name is Isaac, and he's proposing to her, and he says, well, he doesn't say it, but his brother or her brother or something say, here, like, it's a hatchback car. I don't know. For some reason, she can sit in the back of it, and they, like, she puts earphones on, and it's Bruno Mars. Hey, baby. I think I wanna marry you. See, I'm already getting goosebumps and I don't even know all the words. Aww. And he has all these people, like a flash mob, and they're dancing. All her friends, though, they're not strangers. And her mom and dad, and his mom and dad, and everyone. And then he's like a high school band conductor, and they all come down the street. And I cry, and I cry, and I say yes, but it isn't me. Wonder if they're still married. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out if I've been crying over this flash mob perfect proposal, thinking I'll never get that, and they're divorced. Cause that'd be awful. Wink, wink. No, sir, just kidding. Just kidding, you guys. You're still with me here? Mark Kropka or Kessler? And then there was another Mark. I forgot his name. Mark Terry. Then there was Marky Mark. Did you guys know it was Donnie Wahlberg in Sixth Sense? Did you guys know that? I like Mark Kessler, even though he hates me, but I can't help it. Oh, excuse me. A. B. C. Tito Lane used to love it when I would do that. Prudently hated it. Yeah, Donnie. And I think it was Donnie Wahlberg at the end of Saw, or in the movie Saw, where like he gets crushed between those two big ice things. Saw was terrible, but you know, like his helper there, um, the girl. Remember the girl, and she was like his helper or something. And where that guy really was a good actor, though, the guy I saw. Like, he was like a Shakespearean trained actor, by the way, guys. It's not that he was trained by Shakespeare, otherwise he'd be dead. I mean, yeah, you know, the brown haired girl, right, with the short hair? She is so funny. She was in Becker. Now, I don't know if you guys ever watched Becker with Ted Danson. Remember Sam Malone? You can't half tell that I'm like, Shawnee, yes, Shawnee. Yep, yep, Shawnee. Absolutely. She played Linda in Becker, his ditzy, like medical assistant, and I liked that. But you know who I love that was in Becker, and she was also in Three Men and a Baby. And I really believe she was English at first, but she's not. Nancy Travis, remember her? I love Nancy Travis. And Laura Linney. I think she's a great actress. And the girl from Dexter, she's the one who, because she starred with, God, I always forget her name, but I know somebody here will not. She was the exorcism of Emily Rose. Um, Yeah, she was in Red Rose, which I didn't really like because the ending. Like, I think, now, normally I won't think that remakes are good. I usually am one for the originals, but I did like the remake of it. I think even though John Boy, and we all know how I feel about him, let's just put a thumb on it. Hi, Robbie. Put a thumb on it. John Boy. He was in the original It. I'm the original It. but but the second one was better. I knew a girl who, well, I knew her husband, but she loved. I went to school with him, like all through school and everything. So then I became friends with when he got married, with his wife and stuff on Facebook. She loved Tim Curry. So when the movie It had been remade, now he's in a wheelchair now. Is he still alive even? Now, I had not known that he had gotten in a wheelchair or anything. So she loved Tim Curry, and there was like in Boston gonna be a preview or whatever of the movie It, and Tim Curry was gonna be there, and she purchased tickets, but she could only get one for to meet Tim Curry after. So her and her husband were gonna go, but she, of course, was gonna be the one to meet Tim Curry because she loved Tim Curry. So she put it on Facebook. She goes, "Oh my God, I swear to God, I'm just gonna have a heart attack and die. I can't believe I'm gonna meet Tim Curry." Doesn't she have a heart attack and die? Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Yeah, had a heart attack and died. She didn't go. She didn't get to go see him. Her husband went, and he put pictures up and stuff. Yeah, I didn't see Fern Gully. Probably. No, sir, I don't think so. I I had gone to school with. I really thought that the clown though, and see, but here's the thing. Even in the new It, right? Even in the new It, was Fern Gully like a magical fairy movie? That's not the. No, that's the never ending. See, I know that. I know that it's something probably my mom probably. My mom was really, my mom was all about like fairies and my mom was great when like for things like just something my mom trusted enough adults. I feel like growing up during the war probably gave her some type of PTSD. I hope Lou knows that I've always liked Lou, and I'm very happy that. And if I don't seem to be making an appearance at her live streams, for one, I really got so much going on, like with appointments and stuff. I've got one tomorrow, a big one, and and I also, after that time with being in seculars and his channel was like boom gone. I mean, I feel like sometimes if I go to places, like it might ruin their live stream. I'm not trying to make an excuse. Trust me, I am sub so that the next time I gotta get a notification. I gotta remember myself to hit the notification bell twice. But yeah, I feel like my mom had this fear. Uh, I think that's probably why it was so easy for her to move us around a lot. Well, because the feeling that you could come out of that bomb shelter and your home be gone, or your friend going off to war and never coming back, you know? So that's just, I'll tell you what, for as much as these people like to say about um, people and their trauma and this and that, I do think that if you can try to find, and I'm sure that it's possible, to find something, you know, unless, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't, I can't imagine being in a, uh, like, my mother wasn't the best, right? But I was never touched in any inappropriate way, thank God. I just didn't, I don't feel like I was lacking for anything. We weren't rich, but I don't know, like, I didn't feel like I was missing anything, you know? Um, do I sometimes feel like she could have been a better mother and I could have been a better daughter? Yep, I do. I sure do. But, you know, all I can do is talk about, you know, the good things about her. Um, because as much as, like, it seems like maybe there's people who, well, not maybe, I'm sure there is, whose, things were uh, horrific. And maybe that's why they're so mean. Like, that's, I think, what trauma dumping is. that they're so traumatized that they're taking their anger out on everyone and blaming it on their trauma. And I'm not perfect. I try to like become a better person every day, so I do a lot of research. And last night, it occurred to me, maybe I'm not understanding what trauma dumping means. So I, did some research on it, and I don't think I did understand it. I don't think that it is okay, though, for Tina Elaine to partake in, you know, bashing others in live streams. That's disturbing. That could be maybe some of your trauma. I don't know, Tina. But commercials that would play automatically. I really do. I wish I did have commercials that would play automatically. Is Fern Gully the one with the big dog that can fly? So when I was doing my research, the trauma dumping, it said, that difference between trauma dumping and venting is that people will talk about what they're, pissed at or whatever. Oh, okay, never ending story. And then get over it. Now that sounds good, right? That sounds good, okay? But here's the thing. When others turn it into, somebody who has to, like address it consistently because their family's names are there. Their family's being harassed. It's a real, like maybe it's a possibility that, God knows, no tomorrow is guaranteed. Um, uh, Thank you, Tander. Maybe it's, um, the bottom line is Jules, Jules, I'm telling you, Jules, your timing is impeccable. It really is. But you just don't get to. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. You don't get to sit there and allow people calling them lost causes. These people who say anybody can say whatever they want on my live streams. Nah, nope. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a report button for comments. So, okay, then we report it. Meh, nothing seems to get done, right? To the comments, calling people names, saying this, that, and the other thing. Slander all over the place, right? And, um, okay, that still doesn't mean that you get to do it. So you are a liar. The reason why is because even if, thank you so much for that, Andrew. Thank you so much, you guys. I so appreciate that because encouragement means everything, and support and friendship and kind words, they mean everything. And Jules, you don't get to sit there trying to do the same stuff you did to me the first time around without any justification, even though there isn't any justification. Other than you're just plain mean. I mean, you say that your mom went through the same thing, and this is how you're acting. Now that's what a disappointment is. That's what a disappointment is. Telling people again to report me. Luna coming out of the woodwork again. And you sitting there, all the same people that go to Mary Mary's and to Sharon's and sit there and say, Mary, and you share it, and they tell the truth. No, they don't. They trauma dump. Mine? Mine what? Mine. They trauma dump. I looked it up. And that's what trauma dumping means. It's taking your anger out for your trauma on everybody else. I have never put you guys' phone numbers up. I have never put your addresses up. I don't even know them. As many times as some people have said people's addresses, they're deleted. If it looks like an address, if somebody comes in here and it looks like an address or phone name, they're gone. It's gone. Ask any mods of mine. They'll tell you. That's, you know, what I've always asked my mods to do that. Look how bad of a troll I was. One time I make that fruit at home. I think it lasted 1 week. And I had fucking threw myself on. Do you know how bad it bothers me that every time like Marianne Hope would come in here, I'd be, right, and I don't know um, how bad their trauma might be. I don't know how bad their trauma might be. Transference. Okay, transference. Okay. It's not good because I'm the one being called the rager. if But first of all, I think I would have a good reason to rage. Just in life, cancer can make you fucking mad that you got it, you know. But there is nobody to be angry for that can't, for cancer, and you know, but people who are lying, go read my comment. Please, everyone, sending that one. This one. one? Sandra? Me too. I'm so lost right now. But I don't think that where others like are. Here's the thing, though. I'll tell you that I have not recently the hands one. Okay. No, after that one is mine. It says mine. So I'm thinking that there were prayer hands. And for some reason, I don't know why they're not there. I think. Yeah, see, I don't see it either, Timbers. Ain't that weird? Why would they hold back prayer hands? Were they prayer hands? Isn't that weird? Why would they hold back prayer hands? Oh, holding hands one? It doesn't show. Standard. Did you refresh? It is weird. Yeah, me neither. I ever see the movie Dinner for Schmucks with I think Paul Rudd is in it. You guys ever see that? I Yeah, Steve Carell. I still don't see it. Right? I don't see it. Oh, thank God that was just me. What are the hands doing? It's so weird that they wouldn't let up a hands thing. And it's so weird because Tantra being a mod, you would think she'd see if it said, being held for a review. You guys never saw Dinner for Schmucks or Dinner for Schmucks is like so funny because the guy is like I feel bad that I didn't see that comment. I think a lot of times people feel a lot of like I'm sitting here thinking to myself, and don't even ask me why it popped into my head just now. Don't even ask me why it popped into my head right now. But I feel like, I didn't even get a screenshot. Um, I didn't get that either. I just felt like, I wonder if I didn't sleep over my, oh, okay, but if I look at it, I'll get kicked out in a minute. Alright, but if I look at it, I might get kicked out because this phone keeps kicking me out. I'll look at it in a minute because I'll probably end the live stream in a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm sure they were prayer hands. That's what I think. I'm sure they were prayer hands. Were they prayer hands? Were they prayer hands? I felt guilty, like just thinking, like maybe, like if I didn't sleep over at my friend Pam's house that night, I would have been home. Like when my sister passed away, and I feel guilty about. I just feel guilty. I think that there's a lot. I think there's a lot of things that we could be shoulda, woulda, coulda, and I try and try, like, and it does take trying. Now, I'm always a person who will say, oh, that's fucked up that you gotta try to be nice when people are, oh, I try to be nice, right? But, I just found myself that I was gonna say, I try and try to be a better person, why should I have to try and try to be a better person? But I feel like it's hard to, I feel like the beauty and ugliness coincide in the same, realm, and that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Like if you're beautiful inside, but we're not all perfect. Now I do know for a fact, for a fact that nobody in this channel did anything to Mary. So when she bashes and allows the people in her room to bash the to bash people in this room, it's it's a that's false. That's her acting like she's justified. Now, if people responded to people who came at them for no reason whatsoever, no matter how many times they tried to be nice to them, which others will interpret as, oh, you see them, they're really kissing that person's ass. Oh, you see them, they're kissing that person's ass. That's so weird, Tamra. That is so weird that that one thing, like just emojis, was that's strange. But or this person's a flip flopper, or that person's a flip flopper. Now, see, I don't understand why people can't just live and let live. Mary, you know for a fact you know for a fact we were always very kind to you here. Janelle, you know that nobody here did anything to you. You know it. Sharon, you know. Hey, Andrew. Aw, thank you, Tander. Oh, that is so sweet. Thank you so much. And they wouldn't let you type that. And they wouldn't let you type that without them letting that. That's so weird. I go up here and I see that I missed that. Oh, you like that, oh dear. I'm your Bob comment. Please everyone say goodbye. You want to see Tim Curry? Yeah, no, they wouldn't let you write it until you did it that way. Freaking you too. That is strange. Wow. That is strange. Wow. Whoa. Like, as if they were disallowing and encouraging comment, but not as they that. Wow. No, but still, that's so indicative of the platform, really. A supportive comment that you couldn't see unless there was monetary on it. And that's not you, that's them. That is so crazy. There was nothing in that comment that should have been. That's so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, they aren't used to it. I'll tell you, when I was reading about this, and I believe it was from like 2015, and it was that they had, instead of trying to teach AI um, phrases, like individual phrases and things like that, what they figured they might do was just let it use, the internet to mimic and learn from other people, from what it came across in on YouTube and things like that, social media platforms. And do you know it became so mean? They say. I bet you they still do it though, because I really couldn't believe when I saw that video where it was Obama himself saying that is not me saying that, and these news reporters were just like, yeah, whatever. Now, I hope this is not trauma dumping, but Jules, I can't reiterate enough to you that your timing of your return and the chat room and everything that you're allowing there, absolutely not, Jules. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Sitting there saying, oh, SG stalked Vern. That's why he did what he did. No. Incorrect. Prove everything you're saying, Jules, or shut your fucking mouth. Okay? And the reason why, although that seems like an old story, it's not. Because every day, Jules has been having live streams again, harassing me. Just like she did the first time around. She hasn't been live in how long? Her timing's impeccable. But you, Mary. Yeah, her timing. Oh, and what I was going to say about Bobbles was that we do not talk. We are not buddy-buddy, okay? But I do know she didn't attack me when hearing about the reoccurrence of cancer. That doesn't mean that I forget everything that went on, but I just don't need the extra, going on. I don't even think they're new, Kimbers. I think that as soon as Bobbles didn't attack me, that's when Jules decided to start going after Bobbles for the Omega. Say, I didn't see it before, but now suddenly Jules has a hair across her ass against, but see, here's the thing, where if Bobbles is listening, so it was because of Bobbles with the trauma dumping thing that made me look into what trauma dumping is. Because there's all these new, words and stuff that, I'm sorry, I don't know. So, in a bit of self-reflection, I will say that, yes, but she was going after me before Kimber's the first time around, and her and Bobbles were friends then. But here's the thing. Bobbles would not turn on. They can coexist. Yes, exactly, Robbie. They can coexist outside of that. Now, Bobbles is the one who said about therapy, right? Who said about therapy that the thing that's good about talking to a therapist is that they don't have a person, not where I've always been the type of person who's been like, yeah, but I don't want to be having, talk to somebody that I'd have to pay to listen to me. But she said, well, the difference is you also don't have to worry about them, like on a personal level as your friend, turning against you and spewing it all out there. I thought that was pretty interesting. Now, that was a while ago. Me and Bobbles are not friends. I'm saying that these people are acting like as if they want Bobbles to have the ability, which she doesn't. Because if she did have the ability to rewind time, she may as well rewind it all the way back to when she first came into the community. Right. Big difference between a friend and a therapist. Right. Exactly. Which I didn't really get that, but then I did get that concept um when she explained it. See, so a lot of people have their good qualities. It seems that there's a certain groups of people who don't want to focus on people's good qualities and encourage them and and realize that if you're not going to help somebody, then don't hurt them. If you're not going to, you don't have to. It's not, if it's a necessity for you to have to hurt somebody with lies, that's a problem. And then to bitch about when people defend themselves against it, it's ridiculous, because unless you know that, because you never know when this person might just, hey, win the lottery and be able to afford an attorney and say, okay, prove all this shit that you're saying is true. And can you? Or if you really believe in God or any of that in judgment, can you honestly say, Luna, can you honestly say I never had cancer? And if so, could you honestly tell me how I faked a hospital? And when you say everything I'm going through, I deserve it and brought it all on myself, you didn't even know me before I had cancer. Why so mean? Because you're trauma dumping. And that's what they get for teaching me a new set of words. Now, Luna, would you like to talk about it? Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry? How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night? You guys ever seen that? Fucking Medea. When she has to go to anger management at Dr. Phil. Have you guys ever seen it? That is one of the fucking funniest things, I swear to God. Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry? Oh, you did? No BS? I like the little cartoons you make with the whole, you know, well, I can't go look at it. Can you tell me now? I will go look at it later, I promise you. Can you tell me now? Can you tell me now? I don't even know if half these people see like comments I leave on their channels. I want to leave one so bad, and I'm like, they ain't gonna see it anyway. I mean, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this either. Like, there was nothing in comparison to what happened to my kid and myself on Bobbles. I mean, Bobbles did come in this community and act like, she was gonna fuck it up. She did. She did. But if she's removed all of her videos and is, she can't fucking rewind time. But Jules, your fucking timing is impeccable. You are totally, totally coming out of the woodwork. Like, you were lying because you were leaving. You never left the community. Like, you need to stop lying. You need to stop lying. And anybody who wants to know or see, they can see all the, and they always have me like between a rock and a hard place, because I want to tag them, who am I speaking of, but then they'll be like, hey, it brings more people to my channel. It brings more people to my channel. I find it hard to believe that Sharon, who's, had to be making new channels, will have 100 people in her fucking live stream. Like 100 people in her live stream. Give it a rest. An inappropriate time. I mean, sometimes. Yeah, me too, Robbie. Me too. And I appreciate that she didn't join in on the attacking of me, during a crucial time. I really do. But they're all acting like ridiculous. Like, they want to say it was wrong. She removes the video. They want to, go out now. Jules wants to tell people I'm a PD. Jules, you don't know anything about WhatsApp. But you want to agree that him calling anybody who goes into my live stream is pedia? Or that Tanger is a lost cause, and you said, I agree, Carrie Man? That's what you said. Jules. Jules, what did Tanger ever do to you? Like, logical question, Jules. Logical question about an illogical interaction that you had with somebody that all you know of is a C. Like, you literally talked to Tanger. You've seen videos where she's talking. You've seen her up here. You have never seen Carrie Ann. I want to know why you said you agree. I know, right? I want to know, while your friend Luna is explaining how I faked an entire hospital, I want you, Jules, to explain to me why you agree with the big C, UNT, Carrie Mann, and she's always been one. Her avatar couldn't fit her more. Why would you so nonchalantly say, I agree? Now, if you can't answer that, George, if you can't have an adult response to a logical question, shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Like, for real, George. You're a fucking annoying little gnat. The majority of them are like social rejects. And that's why they sit there and kick people when they're down. In a group. They gotta be in a group, too. Like Courtney. Courtney's got this short up there saying Here's SG making fun of my list after my first live. Nowhere do I see your name in audio or visually. And I've been making fun of my own list for years. In fact, I say I have a list too. I mean, if I said your name before that, why didn't you include that in your short? If somebody said it in the chat, which I didn't see, but if they did, where was that? So are you like compensating your craving for whatever on harassing people that have done nothing to you? That, to me, seems to be trauma dumping. Like she's traumatized some way in her life, so she thinks she can be mean to people on social media and keep repeating some fucking false story so that I'm her punching bag, or anybody else is her punching bag that, she wants to pick for whatever she's fucking going through. Am I right? Is that what trauma dumping is? Like, she's traumatized, now fucking I gotta be traumatized, now this person's gotta be traumatized, now this person's gonna... Angie reacts. She used to go after Maddie non-stop. A lot of them do. So in order to fucking get over their craving for something else, I don't know. Who are you? What the fuck? I don't know. Who are you? I'm a weirdo. Can you tell me who you are? Okay. Courtney, you told me I was blocked on your channel. You said, and you know how much I love trivia too. And you say, and you're blocked from my trivia. Even though I was having a conversation with Grinch, you inserted yourself and said I was blocked from trivia. So maybe I'm blocked from you. I don't know. I mean, you have proof of what? Why do you want to keep fighting? That's my question. Do you know that you and I are both going through our own thing? Nuh-uh. You said I was invited the night before. Then you said I was blocked and couldn't go. You just made a short saying fucking I was making fun of your lisp. Where does it say your name there? Your name isn't Courtney Love. But you think you get to have a bunch of people in your life. Why do you have that shit up? Why do you have that shit up saying that I reported you and you were blocked for 2 weeks when I never did? And then you go, oh, well, whatever. Like you just get to accuse me of doing things to you that I didn't do. All right, this time don't waste your keystrokes. and your energy to type stupidity. I'm asking you a logical question. Where does it say I'm making fun of your list in your latest short? And who the fuck do you think you are talking about me? I tag you for views? Do you know why I tagged you? Because I didn't know if you knew who Rhea Hope was and how you remind me of somebody near and dear to my heart. And I have no ill wishes for you. Wow. You knew I would say that. That's what's pissing me off. You knew I would say that. That's the kind of shit that is fucking stupid. You undermining my fucking affection. You undermining my sincerity. And you not answering my question. Where do I mention you in your latest short? And you thinking you're going to sit there and talk shit about me and say, you guys can say whatever you want about this clown in my chat. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Now do you know why I would have blocked you? Because you think you're some big bad bitch. That's going to trauma dump on me. And I'm going to be your latest addiction. Because that's what the popular kids are doing. No, that's what the broken kids are doing. Hi Trump, that's what the broken kids are doing. That actually don't go out and act like that in places where, people are being social. They don't do it. They don't do it. Who's Jane Tandy? I like Jessica Tandy. Wasn't she married to Don Amici? Nope. I'm asking you, where the fuck did I mention your name in your latest short? Where did I mention your name in your latest short? If I unblocked you, would you answer with some sense of logic? Is your new name What the Funk blocking your brain cells? Hi, Chella. Courtney, you're just a kid to me. You just put up a fucking short. Why do you keep acting? Did she not just put up a short? Did she not answer me why when she falsely accused me of getting her struck for 2 weeks? She didn't remove it. She didn't apologize. What, talk sense? Is that what you're not gonna do? Hi, free spirit. After I complain about her chat. I asked you, where does it say your name? All I'm saying, Robbie, is I just want to know, where does it say in her latest short that I'm making fun of her? It doesn't. See? So why are you putting that up there, claiming I'm making fun of you? I have a lisp. I make fun of my lisp all the time. But basically, you said you knew I would say that you remind me of somebody near and dear to my heart. Of course, you knew I would say that because I tagged you in it and said, doesn't she look a lot like Courtney? Now, let me just ask you, do you think she does look a lot like you? Yes, let's calm down a bit. Courtney, do you think she does look like you? I'm just wondering. Hi, free spirit. Hopefully I said that. But for you to pretend that I got you struck or am making fun of your list, why are you trying to cause? You're trying to sow discord. Is it this? Yeah, you're trying to sow seeds of hatred for me with lies. This dumb bitch. It says right there that it doesn't say her name. This dumb bitch, man. Doesn't know how to have a normal conversation. Is this even really her? You've been more than reasonable. With lies? But you're gonna lie about me? You're gonna tell your fucking chat you can say whatever you want about this clown and then let them say I have sex with my dog? Who the fuck do you think you are? Yeah, then why are you here? Good question, Free Spirit. Absolute good. That's a perfect question. Yes, why are you here? Because my question is, why are you accusing me of making fun of your list when I've been making fun of my own list for fucking years? I don't think who I am. I know who I am. I addressed you because you're lying. You just admitted you're lying because you say it doesn't. And now you're in here like some kind of fucking clown that thinks you're gonna sit there and entertain people who want to say I have sex with my dog. And then LOL about it. And I addressed you in a kind way because I think my friend's daughter is beautiful. But you still can't even notice that. You know why? Because you're using me to dump your trauma on. Go fuck yourself. You don't get to. I don't care what was done to you in your fucking past anymore, bitch. Back the fuck off. Join a gym. You left it there. You also left you accusing me of getting you struck for 2 weeks. I didn't get you struck for 2 weeks. Then you said, well, I said anybody could say what they want about this clown. Why the fuck are you calling me a clown? But you can't respond to a kind, not even really kind. I just asked, do you think you look like her? Well, I hope you fucking are done. Stop accusing me of doing shit to you that I don't do, Courtney. If you can't answer a normal fucking question that is just a neutral ground asking if you think you look like her, then there's something fucking wrong with you, bitch. You got some malintent within you. Filling the shit up with lies. Oh, well, I'll just let SG take some, you know, you know. Yeah, but she accused me of getting her struck for 2 weeks. And then said, oh, it's only 2 hours. But it wasn't even me. See? Can't answer a normal question. Except to say, yes, I did lie. She did lie. She said that. She did lie about that. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. That's too bad because although you do look like her, you're not as sweet as her, Courtney. And that's too bad. That's too bad. But I'm not your punching bag. You did lie. You're saying I'm making fun of your list. You're saying, why do you keep LOLing? Are you drunk or something? Is it something? Is it funny to you to harass somebody with cancer? Come in their live stream, cause up rest? Is it? Well, you think about it for 300 seconds. How funny you fucking think it is. Laugh it up, bitch. Honest to God. Honest to God. It doesn't say my name. It doesn't say you're making fun of me, but you think you're gonna put something up acting like that, bitch. I got enough on my plate. We all do in life. I fully support you in your recovery and in your battle and in anything else. I fully support you, Courtney. That's it. Yeah, it was really nice out today, wasn't it, Free Spirit? Courtney, I wish nothing but the best for you. You're the age of somebody who could be my daughter, and I mean, I'm not old, but if I had you young, I don't really know how old she is, but you know, she does remind me of someone near and dear to my heart, and I wish nothing but the best for her. She's very pretty, very beautiful. And you know what, Courtney? You sit there in those live streams where Sharon does her so-called SG voice, and you don't have one problem with that. Not one. And then you want to act like I make fun of you. Anyway, I didn't strike ya. I didn't make fun of ya. I wanted to play trivia, but I was told I couldn't, and that's it. No big deal. Move on. There's multitudes of people in the world that you can get along with and go to their live streams and talk. You don't see me doing that, do you? I don't go around doing that. If you tell me not to come to your live stream, I don't go. Like, you completely know that Sharon blocked me when I was talking about Insane Clown Posse, and I put F the world. They may say way worse shit than that, but she made it all public about it. Hi, Hannah Blessing. All public because her timing. It's the timing. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. I mean, before I would capture it by doing commentary and stuff. Uh, Now I capture it just by recording what they're saying, and I don't know. I'm liking the live streams where they're. I know people do like commentary. I know that, and I am good at it, and I'm pretty funny. But you guys are funny too. I mean, seriously, put a thumb on it. That's hysterical. I still laugh about that. You know? You guys are funny. No, they don't hit lessons, and they won't. Mm-mm. And sometimes probably they will. You know, I mean, it is what it is. How it is. Like I said, I'm really trying. I'm really, yeah, John Boy, yeah. And then who said it? Who said I think John Boy's hot? And I had said that, which was stupid because I really don't think John Boy's hot. But I mean, yeah. All right. So when it came down to it, Peter Brady probably, but Mr. Brady was cute. Not that I was looking at the older guys, okay? You know what? Mr. Walton wasn't bad looking. I'll tell you who was. I know, but like I used to think Ralph Macchio was cute, but you know, I don't think I'd date him because he still looks like I think he would still look like a little kid, right? Doesn't he? Ralph Macchio, doesn't he? Mr. Walton was, and so was the professor. Marianne was hot too. Hot Ingalls, he was so cute. Wasn't Michael Landon so cute? Paw. I always wanted to be half pint. I know, I saw that, Tanger. And I heard, even saw like some like video where every now and then, like they were filming a scene. I know, but we love this. I forgot what I said, Robbie, a second ago. I did know he was gay. And imagine how he must have felt like, you know what? Yeah, I know. But imagine how, because there was somebody else too, Rock Hudson. Rock Hudson. Rock Hudson. Yeah. Here's another thing, right? Michael Landon was a bad father in real life. Now, I would have looked more down on um, Michael Landon, who wasn't gay, but was a bad father. He changed his ways, right? He changed his ways and became a better father. But instead, people look down upon people who, although loving, didn't fall in love with whom they thought they should be in love with, where I feel like the heart wants what the heart wants. I don't think love has anything to, I mean, it does have something to do with passion, yes, you know, but if it was taken, but now, now that it's more um accepted in society, now that it's more accepted in society, right? Oh, looked at Michael Landon the same way? Right. I know exactly, right? If we'd have known when he described what kind of a father he was on Johnny Carson. Oh, it isn't. Okay. Okay, Tanger. All right. And and the thing is I have, and that's funny. That's kind of odd. Oh, it isn't more accept. Okay. Do you think it's getting? Because I think that even racism is getting worse, and I'm wondering if it has more to, if it has more to do with the fact that with social media, the media and the powers that be that will allow what's seen and written about. No, Michael Landon wasn't gay, but he was a bad father. He said the first time around. Now, how lucky for him as a man that he gets a redo. You know, he gets a redo. But when I had first saw him on Johnny Carson, this is before Highway to Heaven, he said, "I know, and I don't understand why such division." Yeah, we see like they can definitely cause diversity of things. Yeah, Rock Hudson. Yeah. And here's another thing though. But look at Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe caught in compromising with a 15-year-old girls. It didn't hinder his career at all, did it? Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Tanya Harding, though, it wasn't even her who was like. Yeah, no BS. Absolutely. Absolute. Look at Woody Allen. And yet people who just wanted to love, who they wanted to love, were worse than that. that crazy? Yeah, he brought her back. The family said okay. Yeah, I know. And here's the thing now. In the meantime, it's okay for people. Like, there's been no. Oh man, let me get out. Let me spit out. Let me spit out what I'm saying about Michael Landon now. It was on Johnny Carson, and me, somebody who always wanted to be half pint, always wanted to be half pint, always wanted to be half pint, right? And I thought, oh, he's the best dad in the world because I didn't have a father, so I would, replace, like whom I thought was the. Could he really, Kimber? Well, howdy. See, I get so distracted. Uh, oh yeah, that's what it was. Well, golly, that's what it was. Well, golly. um, but when Mike, oh, oh, that's terrible. Oh my God, now I'm choking. All day long, I keep thinking about because I had just had peanuts. I kept thinking of, Roscoe going, crack it, Mom, crack it, with the peanut. Crack it, Mom, crack it. Yeah, it was upsetting to find out, like that Michael Landon, like when he was like, he was kind of like, he was really strict with his kids. And this is why he was on, I was like little, I think, when I was watching it. And, like, fucking, he was so strict. People should have a right to privacy. So true, Tander. So true. I mean, now, holy moly, holy. I mean, if you were somebody trying to like keep safe and had to move away from somebody who was like seeking you out or something, oh, they'd find you in a second. Absolutely. So, Tanger, I see what you're saying too. So, them, see, it didn't change how I felt about, Robert Reed, Cary Grant, Rock Hudson. But I do see what you're saying. So, do you think that after, oh, Nelly, do you think that after when they passed away, that or do you like that after when they passed away and they said that stuff about them, uh, that I love Melissa Bill. They're still friends, Nelly and Melissa. Anyway, Michael Landon said that his second time around with kids when he was on Highway to Heaven, that he realized he had been too strict with his kids before, and he changed his ways, and I was so happy. Because I don't know much about Rock Hudson, and I don't even think I ever saw a movie with Cary Grant in it. But, you know, a lot of these people will always be, Here Comes the Bride. Is that a new show? Well, you know why, Hidden Blessings? Because men are assholes. They're just kidding. Because men are assholes. No, because the heart wants what the heart wants. Oh my God, didn't you talk about Bobby Sherman the other day? What song did he do? And that's horrible. Child brides is horrible. I've been eyeing a few of you guys lately. No, so just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, you guys. What did Bobby Sherman sing? I know you love him. What did he say? Oh, I know. Banna, 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 banna. Banna, 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 banna. And honey, I love you. Banna, banna. Oh, you said it was Bobby Sherman. Is that in Utah? You said it was Bobby Sherman. You know what? The only thing I know of anything named Sherman is that dog. Well, look at the whole. But I was right about Honey, right? Such a sad song. Remember the Hello, my friends, it's hard to die when all the birds are singing in the sky. You guys, you know what? If ever that's going to happen to me, I am learning how to play that song on the kalimba. And that's it. You guys are going to love it. I probably won't so much. Loris Leachman, she's dead now, right? Hey, you guys. Having nitties, baby. I'm a woman on drugs and I know what's running through me. Having nitties, baby. Having nitties, baby. You're nice to him. I'm having his baby. Having his baby. I'm leaving Joe. And I'm gonna have nitties, baby. A little dead chick and a little dead chick, and where's my axe? Chop, 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 chop. And a little dead chick and a little dead chick, and where's my axe? Chop, 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 chop. There was a farmer who had a barn and... Oh, no, wait. Let me try it again. Free Spirit hates it when I sing. Uh-oh, my fucking phone's shutting down. I hate this phone. Hi. Hi, you guys. Ground control to Major Tom. Am I a white circle? Am I here? I don't even know. Can you guys hear me? Hi. Hola. Can you hear me? You know what? And that's another thing too, how Tandra talked about, like, ruining people's careers and stuff. She's right. Because really hasn't gotten better. It's like, you know, now they're calling people, PEDO, anything they want to accuse people of, like everything across the board now to ruin somebody, they do. Yeah. Oh, okay. I know who that is. Don't block Allison. But unless that's her real name, if it is, then yes. So I don't know if I should. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is it somebody's real name? Should we get rid of it? People, nobody say if it's your real name. Just say yes or no. Is Tantra still here? Is Hidden Blessed still here? How about Missing One? Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I do, but not in that sense. As AG sense. As that. As AG. Okay. But is that somebody's real name? Because I'm so confused right now. I'm having like, just me. I learned what roll tide is from Santa Clarita Diet with Drew Barrymore on Netflix. If you guys ever get a chance, watch it. Santa Clarita Diet is so good. You guys ever watch it? Is it somebody's real name? Mm. Okay. Why did you change your name again? Why? It's making me so confused. Is that a fake person using that name, though? Is it John Holmes' wife? He have a wife. I don't think he had a wife. I need help. Remember Paul Williams? Suddenly. You did? Nuh-uh. Should we get rid of it? Should I get rid of it right now? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Get rid of that. Should I? You guys, please help. Where's Tanner? Where's It's Sherlock Holmes' wife? Get rid of it. I'll time you out. And then you can change it. Did I do okay? Yeah, what's going on anymore? I feel like I did the right thing. Maybe she didn't know. Nah. Who knows? Oh my God, I like her though. Hi, Lab Chat. Only 300 seconds, so she could change it. Listen to that noise pollution out there. Damn ruffians. Hellions. Wait, Lito, have I finished one topic at all? I don't know yet. Like, I'm always like, oh my god, what's going on here? Yeesh. Hey, don't you guys think it's excessive that the White House has florists and chefs? I mean, why can't they cook for themselves? Can't they have their events like, they don't even have to be catered. If you're gonna have a fucking event, then cook for it. Why do they need 137 or 132 rooms and 100 full-time employers and 250 employers part-time? And is that including their security detail? I feel like it's excessive. Put fake flowers or silk flowers. I don't know. Have a maid or two. You certainly don't need that many rooms. I mean, some of these people are like, not even married. Oh, yeah, they definitely need 35 bathrooms. What's up with using the taxpayers' money in such excess like that? I'm not in agreement. I think that's the first place we're going to need to take a look at where our money's going. All right? Who the fuck has butlers? And one maid for each room? Get the fuck out. You've cooked for yourself before. Cook for yourself now. They don't even need a house that big, Lab Chick. That's insanity. Like, who do they think they are? The royal family? So, just kidding. I bought a book about presidents. I know, I'm boring as shit, aren't I? Me and all my fucking learning stuff. Isn't that crazy? Who do you guys think is the most handsome president ever? I think Obama. From what I'm looking at here. In the first couple of years, they all pretty much looked alike. I'm just saying. And if that's a wig, why wear it? John Quincy Adams wasn't too bad. John Quincy Adams. Zachary Taylor, he looked like Squiggy. Look, I could be president. You guys want to hear about it? President? Sure you do. Sure you do. All right. Now they act like without a president in charge that everything would, like go to heck, right? But the thing is that sometimes they're not really the ones that are making all the decisions, right? Okay. Now I could see him using armored presidential limousine. But why the fuck was JFK riding in a convertible then? That doesn't even make sense. And then they drive him the whole parade route, like dead with the top down. Ain't that some shit? Been happy. So, okay, they go. The president is in charge of the executive branch, which makes sure that the country's rules and laws are followed. Okay, the country's rules and laws. All right, the country's rules. Well, see, that's ridiculous, right? I mean, if they travel in armored cars, then why the fuck was he in a convertible? That's not armored. No, it's about. The president is also commander in chief and in charge of the military. And as leader of the United States, the president works with leaders from other countries. The president must make many hard decisions every day. Some are hard, like trying to keep peace between countries. Other decisions are easier, like helping Americans be healthy. I don't think either one of those is easy. Really? How old are you, Kimbers? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking around. My sister Linda remembered it too. She was at school. You know, let's not forget he comes from a family where the father gave the daughter lobotomy. I gotta wonder if, how long through life they were using that. I mean, you want to know one of the things that bothers me? I don't know, like, kind of the most. And, when people are talking about Jesus and stuff, right? Um, they say that in between his, crucifixion and the days, before it, that for 3 days he was like a prisoner, right? I get so sad thinking about what they probably did to him for those 3 days. It makes me wicked sad to think about, like what they probably did to him. I do. I like. I just think to myself, the '70s, although like it's put as a tumultuous time, it's for me like I grew up in the in the '70s. I was in kindergarten and I published it. Yes. Okay. Absolutely. Hidden Blessings was in school when when the whole Detroit, the riots and stuff. And the people, like, the thing is, she said, you know how they say the whole white flight thing happened, with the riots and all that, they put it to the riots, but uh she she said that they were saying, the kids in the school were already saying to her, "Are you moving? Are you moving?" Um, like it was already pre-planned, like it seems, you know. I really feel like they were already planning on like destroying, and I mean the powers that be, you know, the powers that be were already planning on, destroying it. It's just hidden blessings was in school and they were already saying, right? Hidden blessings. She's here. I know. But here's the thing. You know how they say it was white flight? Like, say they moved somewhere where there was more jobs. Because if you look at where they left, there was no jobs. Okay? There was no jobs. Right? But, right, by the National Guards. Like, they already knew that they were going to come in there and do that. Right? But here's something. When, how when they talk about the great, like a migration of where they were, coming. I first started out with my real name too, Kimbers. Me too. Big mistake. Um, but, um, where they say a lot of blacks migrated because of the, what were they called? The, John something. Uh, oh my God. Remember, and there was like the Great Migration, the John. No, that's not what it was. No BS. It was. They had already migrated because of the John. Was it John Smith? Not no. What was his name? Oh, Crow. Jim Crow. Jim Crow. So you're saying that before the, but wasn't there like, okay? So there was a great. They call it like migration, right? Where because the war was going on and a lot of, see, I always feel like I'm not supposed to say white black even though other people like other channels say it. So where a lot of um oh my God, Michigan was, they were terrible, the Indians there, all those inland state oh God, they all were terrible, the Indians, you know. Oh, but what I'm saying is the Jim Crow laws. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know if they were laws or whatever, but and they moved because there was jobs at, you know, the factories and stuff. It was called the Great Migration. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like there's a point I wanna because it seems like was there still a lot of jobs after 67? Like, didn't the auto industry fail during the time around Coleman Young, like after the 90s or the 80s? Good night, Admiral. And during that time, weren't they using a lot of that freeway to, like, Coleman Young, who knew kind of about the whole, drug thing, right? I feel like there was a lot of, oh God, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, after 67, weren't the auto industry still there? Yeah, Coleman Run Young ruined the city. That is what I believe. Yes, absolutely. Yep, that is what I think too. No, not you, Alabama. She was talking about her grand corruption. That's the word I was trying to think of. Corruption. Yes, Lapchick. That's the word I was trying to think of. And there were still jobs in the auto industry, right? But not so much for white people anymore, in my opinion. Maybe in some of the places, like in the suburbs and, whatever like that. Oh, is Lou here? Let's see Lou. Where's Lou? Let's see Lou. So what I'm wondering is how come when white people left somewhere, it was called white flight, and when black people moved towards Michigan and Detroit, it's called migration. Because there were still jobs left in Detroit, if there was still jobs in Detroit. Um, am I making sense here, you guys? I'm saying, probably not. Were they white people's businesses and homes? Yeah, I'm not racist. These are actual questions because I find it interesting if there were still jobs at the car, you know, were there still jobs though? How long, when did Coleman Young become mayor there? Oh, God. Yes, please, prayers, prayers for Trump's daughter, prayers for everyone, really. The only reason, like, I have these questions is because I do watch Nitty. Oh, you watched him too? I did too. 1974 to 1993. Interesting. That's a long time. And when did the automotive industry move out of there? That is interesting. And that's when the Chambers brothers were. I mean, the guy was like, literally, what a conflict of interest to be, uh, married to. She is good. She is good. I think Abraham Lincoln might have been the most not handsome president. Let's see. You know what else I think is very good? It's 6 floors, but it's like on shows only two. You know what I think is fucked up? They go, Jefferson is famous for the words he wrote in the Declaration of Independence. All men are created equal. Well, what about fucking women, by the way? You know? And in spite of the fact that he himself owned slaves, Jefferson did not like slavery. He thought it was going to cause big problems for the country. Except that during the same time, there was loads of slaves, immigrants. Yeah, well, I know a person who grew up in Detroit as well, and her father could not get a job. And then when the riot started, he joined the military and took the family, and they became, army brats. Did 4 tours. So George Washington was the first U.S. president. Before he was president, he was a hero of the American Revolution, which, I'm going to have to look up Jane Tandy. I definitely am. A newest or live, you mean? He led the Continental Army for 6 years and helped the new country win its independence from powerful Great Britain. Yeah, but in the meantime, I mean, they literally decimated the Indians and shit. You know what I'm saying? That says newest. Who did? Oh, and then she came back. But you said that, didn't you say she did a lot of videos on touchy subjects? You know, I think you should do, no BS, is make your channel, like a help channel, like mental health channel. Maybe she's AI now. Maybe they were threatening her. See, I don't know, like, chemtrails, like, I mean, like we didn't know they were putting bad shit into the air all this time. You know what I mean? Look, they used to fucking skywrite and ask somebody to marry them. Oh, you did? But do it in cartoon. Don't do me, though. Don't do me. You can if you're going to point something out I don't know about myself, but don't have me. Because I only did that because there's something wrong with me. I did that on purpose. Somebody said, "Oh, I get triggered by slurping and eating pork rinds," so I did. So I did. I do like the outfit that I wear. You want to hear Trump do what? Who's bored? Me? Flatter than a board and easy to screw. No, just kidding. We must, we must, we must increase our bust. The bigger the better, the tighter the sweater, the boys will admire us. Oh, no. Oh, no. You know what was the funniest thing ever? Not ever, but I think it was funny. I hope they don't get mad that I point this out, but was when Bobbles had tit in the front of her hair. And she brought it to her. And when I said that her hairdresser's name was LaQuisha, I was I was I was kidding. I had no clue. No clue. I thought she was even lying about her hair being braided or whatever it is. You can see it in my thumbnail. If you look back, gotta go all the way back. I think I might have it circled and it says tit. And she brought it to her. This is what's funny about that. Was she brought it to her hairdresser and she said, "Last time I was here, you put tit in the front of my hair." And her hairdresser said, "No, I didn't." And she said, "Yes, you did." and she showed her the thumbnail, the screenshot, and oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. No, she didn't, and it wasn't. And she said to her hair, and she showed her hairdresser the screenshot, and her hairdresser said, "Oh my god, I'm sorry." And Baba said, "And I tipped you good for that." And I tipped you good for that. Yeah, the word. Spraying what? Spraying what? Yeah, is he? And he invented it? They say spraying is bad in any way, shape, or form. Ew, don't spray. Unless it's like deodorant. Even deodorant, I think, is bad, right? It's aerosol cans. No, sorry, business. Wow, you're out of line. You're out of line. Listen, she hasn't been mean to me. Don't be mean to her. She hasn't been mean to me lately. Lately. She's kidding, Bobble. I just thought it was funny that she said she tipped her good for it. So get this. So get this. It was blue the other day, but it was covered by clouds. And you know what? It was brilliant blue. I was sitting at a red light. I was sitting at a red light, and it was clouds, right? Cloud cover. Clouds. Oh no, clouds. Not clouds. You ever see Trump, the insult comic? There's clouds. Be squirting that up that bit. Oh, screwing up. Squirting. See, there's nothing good about squirting. No, the woman didn't know. Man, never talking about what I think's funny again. So anyway, did you know that George Washington was the only president ever elected unanimously by the Electoral College twice? She likes her. She tipped her well. The Electoral College. Why would you even have an Electoral College if he's the first president? Can anybody tell me? No, not Bobbles. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. You guys ever see that video of that little blonde girl? She's like 2 years old. She's really cute. And they're like, reason one why not to have kids. It's not yours. The little kid, fucking eyes are all red and shit. Can you give me more of what that is, please? What's factionalism? How interesting is that, Robbie? particles floating like body snatchers. Remember Invasion of the Body Snatchers? And they all came down and so scary, that movie. I'll have to look into his farewell address, huh? As the first leader of the United States, his job was to figure out the power of the presidency, even though he was elected twice by the Why the fuck was there an electoral college? They were alive, like fucking Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Really? Oh, that is so interesting. Get him fixed. He had to figure out how to make the country work. He did not chop down a cherry tree. Now, how many times did we grow up with this story about him chopping down a cherry tree? Right? Now that is like a slap in our face. Who was the other one who said, I cannot tell a lie? Who was that? Which one was that? But he did really like cherry pie. Alrighty. By the time he was president, George Washington had only one real tooth left in his mouth. The rest were fake, kept in place with springs. Once in a while, they didn't work, and boing, the fake teeth would pop out. Now that's just crazy. Did you guys ever see Trump, the insult comic dog, when he does the weather report for Hawaii? Oh no, not clouds. Hawaii, whatever will you do? Cloudy, cloudy, cloudy. For Hawaii. It's Armageddon for Hawaii. You saw them in real life? Yeah, Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. You never watched him? Oh my god, he's hysterical. He is so funny. He's so funny. Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. You gotta look him up and watch him. It's my year. You know, the year of the dog. He was in Chinatown. It's my year. It's my year. Oh my god, it's so funny. Conan O'Brien is fucking funny. Okay, so John Adams, who became president, and now I believe that it's nepotism to allow your son to be president after. Was he dead though? Bam, 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 bam. Maybe he was. Now get this. He died. John Adams died on the same day as Thomas Jefferson. Did you guys know this? He died on the same day of Thomas Jefferson. Do you know what his last words were? You guys? I know because I was talking about presidents. I grew up with Johnny Carson too. Not like literally. Yep. And his last words were, Jefferson lives. But he didn't, he died. John Adams played an important part in organizing the new country, and he was its first vice president. Adams hated being George Washington's vice president. He found it very frustrating. When Adams became president, one of his biggest accomplishments was avoiding war with France. He knew that the United States needed to concentrate its energies on creating a strong new government. He died on America's 50th birthday, July 4th, 1826, the exact same day as the third president. He was the first to live in the White House, even though it wasn't quite finished when he lived there. Thomas Jefferson was good at many things. He was a great writer. He wrote the Declaration of Independence. He was also a farmer, a lawyer, an architect. He designed his house, Monticello. A musician, he played the violin, and an inventor of the swivel chair. So basically, he was lazy. Oh, I love Paul Giamatti. Have you ever seen a duet with Gwyneth Paltrow, Huey Lewis and the News, Paul Giamatti, and he sings Try a Little Tenderness? Oh my god. He fucking kills it. Paul Giamatti. He kills it. Look it up on YouTube. Paul Giamatti singing Try a Little Tenderness. Oh my god. He's so good. And so is the guy who sings it with him. That's a good that is a really good movie. That is a really good movie. Gwyneth Paltrow and Huey Lewis, that's her father in it. And they sing, Baby, let's cruise away from here. You know, Smokey Robinson. I like Gwyneth Paltrow. I'm sorry, I just do. Do you know who her mother is? Her mother is, oh my god. Her mother is the one from Meet the Fockers, right? Her mother is the mother in Meet the Fockers. What is her name? I think that's Gwyneth. She was good in Sliding Doors. Have you ever seen Sliding Doors, Gwyneth Paltrow? That's such a good movie. Oh my god, it's so good. So he invented the swivel chair. I'm sure any of us. Yeah, I forgot her. Blythe Danner. Was it Blythe Danner? Was that her name? She was like really into animals and yeah, Blythe Danner. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I liked the Fockers. I really did. I liked that movie. He goes, I have nipples, Focker. Can you milk me? Meet the Parents. That's what it was called. Meet the Parents. Yeah, she was really an advocate for animals and stuff. He founded the University of Virginia, and of course, he was a president. As president, he almost doubled the size of the United States with his Louisiana Purchase, for which he paid only about 3 cents per acre of land. Wow. 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 See, and that was the reason they were fighting the British, because of the Treaty of 1763. The Treaty of 1763, I believe it was no land, past the Mississippi. I feel like it was the Mississippi, because that was for the Indians. Wow. Wow. So, while France, so that's why George Washington was able to avoid war with France, because they gave him what they wanted. See, so what France did was they came through Canada, and where the British were trying to maintain, because these people, they wanted to explore, they wanted to do that, right? So here they are, they're in what do you mean the 7 Years' War? What year was that? I thought the Revolutionary War was like so here's the thing, but those Indians that, supposedly dumped the tea into Boston Harbor were not Indians. I didn't graduate either. My sister died and my mother moved us to a different country. But they were not really Indians. So when all those people who loved tea because they were British, right? Were like, oh shit, they're throwing all this, tea in the, you know, uh, we love tea. These Indians, these horrible Indians, you know what I mean? Like, even um, due to that, led us to a rebellion and the Revolutionary War. The 7 Year War, or the the Tea Party. Oh, taxation without representation, right? Now, what brought the taxes on, though? Like, wasn't it the fact that in order to continue running things, because we still have taxation without representation, like, we still have it, even worse, right? Where, like, the White House has, 137 rooms and chefs and a bowling alley and a cinema. And probably our taxes are the things that pay for that. They don't need that shit. If I don't need it, they don't need it. Why should taxes go for that? Like, we still have. But in the meantime, the British with the France, and the thing is that the French, though, were coming in through Canada side, and in the meantime, we got George Washington. These people were all born in England. The first president, they were all born in England. So, but now they want to take over. Yeah, and at the end of the day, look what ended up happening. The third president sold. No, wait a minute. But wait a minute, Louisiana, isn't it mostly French? Like, there's a lot of French speaking. right? Even in Canada, like Canada is French speaking, and Louisiana, we got a lot of French speaking there. Do we have a lot of French speaking anywhere else in the United States? Like, is there somewhere they had? That is strange, isn't it? Yeah. Pick up a huge swath of the middle of the country. Ah, okay, Robbie. So, did he sell it to France, or did France sell it to him? Oh, Detroit is Detroit. Oh, interesting. I think they were really brutal to the Indians. You know, and I think that they saw it interesting. When I looked up the Michigan like Indians and stuff, wow, they were like just go and take whatever, like Napoleon sold it. So I think England was trying to fight a gentleman's war. I really do. Says James Madison is responsible for some of America's most important documents. The United States Constitution, which tells how our government works, and the Bill of Rights, which explains what freedoms we all have. Madison was so important, in fact, that many people call him the father of the Constitution. Madison was president during the War of 1812, when the British marched into Washington, D.C., and set fire to the White House. Just before enemy soldiers arrived, the president's wife, Dolly, rushed some important government papers, as well as a famous painting of Washington, to a safer spot. Madison was the first president to have an inaugural ball. James Monroe is probably best known for his Monroe Doctrine, which warned other countries to keep their hands off American land. What does that even mean? Like, how did he warn other countries? Thomas Jefferson was his teacher. Well, there was a lot of, like, ain't this some shit though? By the fifth president, there was three presidents who died on July 4th. Ain't that some shit? There were still big arguments about slavery. However, Monroe was the third president to die on July 4th. I feel like uh, when it comes down to things, I think that sometimes people's intentions are honest, but that uh, other people make it. I read a letter once that um, Bill Clinton had written. It was when he was, supposed to be drafted, and but he was also like a Rhodes Scholar. Is that what it's called? Rhodes Scholar? Rhodes Scholar? Not Rhodes. And in order to not be drafted, he was studying in England, but he was like, he just didn't feel like it was right to, um, I just feel like there's times when people will not lie so much, but say you were in the like, I just don't even know. Say we were in a position, somebody was in a position where they were like, just like, Peter with Jesus, when they're like, weren't you with him in that position? If, like, say it was, a matter of life and death. My, oh, not, you mean, not, what's it called? Motrin, not Mark Motrin. If it was a matter of life or death, we weren't like in that situation, like it's so crazy, isn't it? Like, I do like Teddy Roosevelt, though. I think Teddy Roosevelt was one of the best presidents. You know who else I think was a good president was Truman. He ended World War II. Oh, it's okay, Alabama. She's got the Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide. That's actually what Truman actually did. They thought he was too. I wonder, like, did he run for a second term or? Oh yeah, roll that Crimson Tide. Because you said you had your. Oh, well. Who, Truman? Ah, okay, that line, right? John Quincy Adams had a lot of government experience. He was the son of a president and had held important positions in the government. Of all first five American presidents, oh gee, is there a little nepotism going on there? But the presidential election of 1824 was very close. It was finally up to Congress to decide the winner. Why? What happened to the Electoral College? As President Adams suggested, a program to build new roads, canals, and schools. But the close election had left bad feelings with some people, so his program did not get passed. Well, that sounds like some bullshit. After he left the White House, Adams won election as a congressman from Massachusetts. He earned great respect by becoming one of the loudest voices speaking up against slavery in the United States. Give it a fucking rest, buddy. Because in the meantime, they had all those fucking textile mills. That is a shame. A library? Empty? That's fucking bullshit. No, this fucker liked to swim early each morning in the Potomac River near the White House. How's the pollution in the Potomac River now? I mean, can people swim in it now? He was the first president born in a log cabin. What were the fucking presidents born in? Where did all these fuckers come from? I get it, from England, okay? On what ship? Really, where does it list their fucking lineage? No, it says Martin Van Buren, who was the eighth president, was the first president born as a U.S. citizen. All the presidents before him had been born before the American Revolutionary War as subjects of Great Britain. Oh, okay. So we were Great Britain before we were. You're right. Bet it was Masons. Math is ridiculous nowadays. Nobody uses that. While he was president, Van Buren kept the peace by calming things down on the U.S.-Canada border. That meant the United States didn't have to fight another war. Van Buren continued the popular programs of Andrew Jackson, but times were tough for Americans during his presidency. Many people were out of work. Banks and businesses weren't doing well. Van Buren tried hard to make things better, but he wasn't successful. Fucking figures. Didn't Andrew Jackson get killed in like a duel with Thomas Jefferson's guy there, Aaron Burr? Are they? They're starting cursive writing in school. What the fuck did they take it away for in the first place? Ain't that some shit? Now these fuckers gotta teach these people how. Oh, it was Hamilton? Thank you, Robbie. Thank you. Sweet Madame Blue, gaze at your looking glass. You're not a child anymore. Anybody know who sings that song? And they probably should just be the only ones to sing it. Get the fuck out, Robbie. Get the fuck out. Are you that young to know what it felt like to lose learning cursive writing? Do tell. I know, and you're brilliant, Robbie. And they took cursive or writing away from you. Do tell. Eliza Howell. Is she related to Mr. Howell? What does that mean? You scan the homework. Are you a teacher? Are you a teacher and you scan the homework? Wow, I didn't even know they gave them that. Like, how long have they allowed that? Get the thing. Oh my god. Do the teachers do that? Holy moly, holy. Oh yeah, but doctor's signatures is horrible too. It really is. Uh, Here's the thing. Wow, like, how long have they like had an app to scan homework? I wonder if that's why. No, don't use that, Trumps. No, because I wonder if that is why that teacher, back when my daughter was, um, in junior high school, okay, and they sent home it was before they got their report cards, so that you could, get a hold on things, you know, try to like fix whatever was, you know what I'm saying? And I saved all, your teacher makes you use the app. Oh, ooh, ooh. Whoa. These motherfuckers are so lucky I am not a parent right now. Not you guys. I'm talking about, whoa. Wow. It's come on, you guys. Progress report. Progress report, okay? Eighth grade, they send home this progress report, and it says poor test for the math part, poor test and quiz grades, right? And yeah, it is. It's a scam app. Scam app is right. On the phone all day? Get the fuck out, man. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, I was in the, habit of, I would save all my daughter's paperwork for each year. Okay? Every fucking year. I got my kids shit, and I would go over it every night, and people would go, "Why do you say, why, right?" And so every other subject was was fine for my kid, but she got poor test and quiz grade, right? Now this is in 8th grade. Now let me tell you guys something, right? I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. And they probably don't, Trumps probably don't, and that's too bad. Then that is too bad. She needs to maybe, I don't know, but I understand what you're saying about the homework, man. Some of the homework, I was just like, oh, this is fucking, for little kids too. The math and shit was like, wow, this is incredible, right? And hey, Traveler Girl Lou. So I think they really do kind of overload too, like when you're young like that. And I'm talking about 8th grade. I'm talking about still in, not even middle school. But this occurred in, was it primary school, like first, second grade. Um and and she started, going on about this homework that so I was like, it would stress me out because sometimes I just couldn't help. I didn't understand, you know what I mean? I was like, oh, it would stress me out. So my friend, who was also her daycare provider, like, cause I, would work, I worked, and she said, let her take, this is some of the best advice I ever got. And this was in the beginning, okay? Because even in like second grade and shit, the homework was like, oh my God. And they're just little kids, like, what the fuck? They're actually giving them like back pain too. Those textbooks are fucking, um, you know, so heavy and, anyway, so now she's 27 and triple major Dean's List graduate in 4 years. Oh, you're talking about Trump's? Oh, okay, sorry. And you know what? And the thing is like I didn't, I remember being at Yankee Candle with her, and um the guy saying, "Oh, did you go to URA?" And she said, "Yeah." And he asked her what she studied, and she told him, triple major, like whatever. He said, "Oh, how long did that take?" She said, 4 years. And he said, "Wow, that's really, um, that's really impressive." And I guess like according to statistics, like 1% of people, like attempt that, and then like 0.1% achieve it. And I remember my daughter saying, Mom, she goes, and this is when she was, in college, and we were driving. She goes, Ma, she goes, it's so weird how many times there's been something assigned to me and I've already read it or saw it, or, like she already knew. And that's what encouragement can do. Encouragement, man. Is she Pisces, Trumps? I'm Pisces. My daughter's Pisces. My father's Pisces. Is she a Pisces? You are loved, Lou. Lou, you are. I've always liked you. The fact that you always thought I didn't like you, and I could never, like, convey it to you because they would block me and really stir you up. I'd see them say stuff to you, but Alabama is completely right there. She's completely right there. Don't let them distract you. I think, like, what we were talking about last night was a great idea. I think you do great in long crime. So yeah, Pisces, huh? I don't know much about moon sign and sunshine. Sunshine. Good night, Kimbers. I hope you guys do enjoy these chats here. You know, Lou, and I think that, yeah, that mortician thing you were saying, right? I think it's nice that you want to comfort somebody uh, deceased. And I know they're already deceased, but I do think it's still comforting them. And it's comforting to the person who it is they're deceased. I think that really takes a really special person. I think my mom trauma dumped on me. It's my year. It's my year. 2 opiums, please. It's my year. Yeah, I ain't no trauma dump. Keep your trauma to yourself. Be silent, carry big stick. I'll beat you with an eggplant. I'll beat you with an eggplant. Then I'm going to eat my weapon of choice. Eggplant, not in a dirty way. Your mom was encouraging, Traveler Girl. Yeah, I'm a very big eggplant. What Simp said, even a great mortician couldn't make SG look good. That sounds great. You in Alabama? Trump's talking about meeting up. That sounds awesome. Cosmo. See, I think of Cosmo and I think of Kramer from Seinfeld and a martini. Oh, thank you, Hidden Blessings. And then you'd be pissed at yourself for throwing your own phone out. So wait a minute. So Alabama girl is going to see Trump, and you live in Boston, and I live in Massachusetts. Why am I being left out? No, wait. I want to know. Remember the lady from Hey Trump? I forget so much crap. It's ridiculous. It's not crap. It's not crap. Not crap. Not crap. Not crap. Stuff. You're in Florida. You just said Boston cold. She just said Boston cold. You guys are confusing me. Make who look good? Sharon call me dum dum. Sharon call me dum dum. It's dump. Dump. There's a B at the end. With the cold hitting Boston. Oh, you mean they're going there to warm up? Oh, I get it. Huh. The cold is hitting Boston, isn't it? Virginia. This is too much. I can't. There's people talking in here. My mind is so confused. Right, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. Are you near Disney World? I love Disney World. I love being a kid again. Like, Texas does suck. You know, the Beast from Beauty and the Beast was really rude to me. I felt. I took my daughter to Disney World when she was like, I don't know, 3 or 4. You never went to Disney World? Oh my God. You're not unnecessary. Who said you were unnecessary, Travel Girl Lou? Who said that? Unnecessary to. Well, I don't even think you're unnecessary to stupid people. Probably stupid people probably need you more than what they even know. You ever see Tyrone Biggins and he talks about, like, I don't know, he was tripping. And you're not unnecessary. Get out of here. You didn't hear us just tell you how much you're loved. Maybe we're unnecessary. No, so just kidding. Just kidding. It's Dave Chappelle, and he was doing, was it, he's doing, and Mickey Mouse was singing bass, and he's like, Tyrone, clean up your room. Bum, 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 bum. You did not. And it wasn't anything that seemed to, was it CC to Tom Rand? Alright? Tyrone. I think someone just fell down the stairs. I'm not gonna help them. So just kidding. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Threatening you over me? Oh my God. Wowza. Did you get any of those two traffic ago, like when you first came around? I think that I think I think I'm a targeted individual, and I'm not crazy. I really do. Eat the fuck up. And most of the time, people won't know, so they'll have somebody modded that is in that particular mindset, and I get blocked from like before I can even be there. I'm blocked. Hey, paranormal underworld. Makes you sweat? She means sweet. Penny? I mean, no, but I'm not crazy. When I'm not crazy. Paranormal, I'll tell ya. Paranormal, I'll tell ya. I wish you'd have screenshotted it for me. So was it CC to people? Ain't that some shit? The Russians? There was a movie called that. You were told to email Mary somewhere you can meet. Ain't that some shit? Can you imagine any of these motherfuckers ever showing up at somebody's door? Oh, is that really paranormal underwear? What do you mean? I'm nuttier than a fruitcake. I think he's kidding. You know what? I feel like it's Vern. Mother, mother, it was just a sandwich. It was a sandwich, mother. That makes me think of my friend George. He had this rock chair on his porch, and he was saying that, mother, mother, it was just a sandwich. they ever show at my house, I'm going to start filming them from my porch. From my porch. Come on. Come on, get up here. Then I'm going to, like, run inside right when they're almost up the front way. And then run down the back way. And I'm going to be down there going, come on. Come down and get me. And then when they come down the stairs, I'm going to run up the stairs and get back inside my house and go back out on my patio and say, come on, I'm up here. You guys bros. Did you see those? I know Travel Girl Lulu did because she left a comment. What the fuck, man? Wasn't that the most crows you ever saw? Other than in the movie, the birds. And weren't they seagulls? Were they seagulls in the birds or were they crows? That's so sunshiny. No BS. Oh, Norman Bates said that. I thought that was coming from your mind, no BS. I was like, when I go walking, I strut my stuff, and I'm so strung out. Bum, 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 bum. High as a cat, I just might stop to check you out. Let me go out like a blister in the sun. Let me go out. What's he saying? Let me go out. Is he saying, let me go out? Big hands, I know you're the one. When my daughter was little, she goes, what does he mean? What does that mean? Big hands, I know you're the one. I said, they're singing about Mickey Mouse. The lady that was crossing the street, well, she wasn't a lady. She was a cop, but she was a lady, but she was a cop, a female cop, right? And she was like directing traffic and crossing the street during, the fair this year. Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels. And she had those Mickey Mouse gloves on, the big ones. And I said, are those the gloves they give you, the actual gloves they give you for when you're directing traffic? As if I'm stupid or something. Like, why wouldn't that be good? Why are you buying them then to direct traffic? Oh, because they're big gloves? Because they're noticeable? Right? Right? She was like, no. Like, well, that's too bad. You had to buy those and say all that shit. Jules. I think Jules ain't him. Fucker wearing no pants and a shirt. Donald Duck. But getting out of the shower, wrapping a towel around his waist. Does Smurf wear shirts or pants? Where do baby Smurfs come from? Just Smurf at? I mean, really? That's sick. I have questions. Are you a real boy? What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball? Get it? Like, Who's Rascal P. Coltrane? My dog is Rascal P. Coltrane. Did you ever see in Shrek where they had Pinocchio and they wanted him to like try to get the keys or something, so they were trying to get him to lie. All the other creatures, the characters, and they're dangling him down this thing, trying to get him to lie so he can use his nose to get the keys. And they go, not Jonathan Livingston, but anyhow, and they're going, come on, just say you wear girls' underwear. Just say you wear girls' underwear or something like that. And he says it, but his nose doesn't go. See, it really had a lot of things for adults humor in there, didn't it? Like Wheel of Torture and Tonight on and it was Catnip and fucking like Puss in Boots. This shit was funny as hell. It was so funny. Yeah, right. Not my gummy drop. Not the gummy buttons. It's the Muffin Man. You're a monster. That shit was funny. And fucking Donkey was. Ew, this place is disgusting. Who lives here? I do. Well, that's a nice boulder. I really like what you've done with that boulder. Madagascar was funny too. Presenting the New York Giants. They had Mets for dinner. Get the fuck out. Did they really? Oh my god, yeah, wipe your head. And the look on their faces, Donkey and Shrek's faces in that picture. This shit was fucking hysterical. So funny. So funny. Ah, you guys. Anyway, you guys have been great company to me tonight, but I've already been on for 4.5 hours, and time just flew. It really did. But I really do have a big day tomorrow. So, positive prayers for everyone. Love and light. And Debbie, don't cry. The world's not that cruel. Now that we stay united, united we stand, divided we fall. We stand against cruelty. I love the Penguins. I loved the other one there with the Minions. What was it called? There's some really funny ones. There really is. There's some really good movies. We all have a lot more in common than we think, and if we just focus on those things, and for a little while, this can be, our respite and in place for meet up with your friends and stuff, because it is real life, and we are real people, and we all matter. So encouragement means everything. I always tell people what's wonderful about them. There's so much wonderful things about you guys. Peace, love, and tacos. Thank you. Despicable Me. That's what it is. Love and tacos.